Hello everyone, my name's Lex. Here on this Sunday morning, cold Sunday morning. Don't have anything in particular that came through, so just gonna start her up. I ended up running through a couple of defense.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds.
Last night. Try that because I don't think some of the teams I ran were.
Whenever you feel
particularly
lost,
great.
you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Have you had dinner yet? A full stomach ensures a good night's sleep. Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
Hell. What happened to our little stall here? For a temple. What the fuck? Alrighty. still somewhat selling. I'll keep those supplies for something else. I think. Well, actually, maybe cut it down. Fuck. Yeah, that's fine. This one's getting some built into it. That should be fine. Alright.
Waste of time.
I'm on. Break away in one hit.
You may withdraw, Asaba.
any stun materials, but we'll do at least one run of it.
I'm on time today.
Resistance is futile.
Yeah, I'm here.
You cannot stop me. In pursuit. All right. Are you feeling it? Can you see me? Press the attack. Waste of time. Relax. My aim is true. Be careful. This attack is gonna be tricky. Are you ready for this? My turn now.
I'll take this. Back off.
Let's cool things down. You're gonna get dizzy! The ending's already written.
Let you down.
Watch out! Shokaku is here!
Don't
Let's try and see how hot we can get!
That was way slower than the previous run.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Okay, it's the same deal for both of them. Who to do first? Probably Lucia. Crimson Miasma Spike.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Alright. Back to the story. A short, warm night's rest. In the blink of an eye, Xiaoguan has prepared a whole feast. Let's sneak a peek at what she's cooking. So yeah, we're in the middle of an investigation to find out what happened to her brother. And that has pulled in both Dylan and Banyue into the mix.
Please, come this way.
Roasted chestnut. Iron face impartial head chef will be brewing. Okay.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But, Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword. The rest of us. We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request. But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oh, what's this coming from?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people.
Where's all this coming from?
People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart.
Was this necessary to throw this much shade during this
But
point in
10
time?
years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole, and Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Pulls out a note.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
I wonder whose voice that is.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter.
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunque Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
What a cruel twist of fate.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixun Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake.
About that.
Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Yay too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
Hey, hold on.
I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Great start to the night. Great start.
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you. Everything's ready! A special thanks to Bee Lion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own. Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Bee Lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Or is Spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head? Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
Is he able to eat
It's perfect.
or process something? I have no idea how these intelligent constructs work.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Also, Belle looking like a feast monster with those glowing eyes.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this. Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, You sure adapted fast, Shenguang.
Dialin, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stuff's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Vanyuai Shifu's here. Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialin, you first. Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
With how close they are to New Eridu, I'm kind of surprised they're actually able to see many stars. Usually it's a little bit more difficult with the city lights nearby. Short worms, night rest. Why you still like being a customer service rep? Wait, what? No! I wanted to talk to her as well. Or was it optional to talk to either one of those two? That's... Boo.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the creator are all in place.
Senior Songtao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Belle, we'll leave Senior Songtao to you and Bee Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give Banyue, Shifu, and Dailin the heads up. But remember, Wise, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dailin said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dailin?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, it's like this.
Heavy exposition to drop on top of her.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array in the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow. Still don't know why only Banyue and I can hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubt in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
Oh, hey, YOLO. Hope you're having a good morning. Oh, it was probably when we were looking at Senior Ye. Yeah, apparently it's some latent ability or power that he had that he's been hiding from most of everyone, and that's why his appearance looks different. It hasn't been fully explained yet.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss, the only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
I mean, of course it was. It kind of narrowed down everything.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquei Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dylan, Wise, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dylan!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
Yep, gate's open.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Bangyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Bangyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
That's a lot of words said for relatively
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Bangyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Bangyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Oh. Nope, the same words.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Is that dead? Can't tell, but it looks like his eye sockets are pretty fucked up.
He's already here?
here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
Heck?
Fall back behind me.
My atmosphere would be great.
Lin Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
The array base has been destroyed, and now
Someone
the
should probably
suppressed
go help
miasma
them.
has been released.
Oh wait.
What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array! Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. Who knows how much longer he can hold them off?
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's head in that direction.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier.
Maybe he can still hear us? Banyu! Banyu!
Can that break these? Probably not yet.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes? 1 minute? A second? Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning, vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Oh, now we're able to do it. Oh, maybe. There we go.
Like it's up top.
Oh, it's her bird.
Down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. A one for complaint. Spot an ethereal for complaint. Too late for that. Premium support. The verdict is unforgivable! It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead. Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life?
Hello.
And you, barging in to die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours? Hey!
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once New Gen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Fuck.
Shovel!
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me!
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth. Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past, until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow, who brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look at Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. There's something I must tell you. Actually, Ye Xinwan Shifu left me a message. Senior Ye contacted you. What did he say? Probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. A Qingming bird. Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While searching the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was a Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Ye Xinwan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue martial arts school, he decided to entrust that message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. The bird must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again!
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
All right, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Not so fast.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Shunguang, I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at all at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Go on.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate. O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the Avenger's cries, the Defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant.
He has a voice.
Come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exalted's Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiaoguan and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait all this time, finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul my ass! Be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Cough. Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one.
Oh, never
Just
mind.
as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigations Squad from HSO.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
So she really was from Han? Wait, don't leave. Please save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. No one hear me. Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Oh, okay. They said HIA, but it's written hand, so that's... Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
Cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator, you have shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good!
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What?
Ah, yes, another villain that we...
Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished.
Oh.
Wait.
She disappeared. She yet lives? He hasn't gone down the route of Pompeii or Isolde just yet.
The Creator has returned. Oh no!
I'm sorry, I just laughed because she has the same angry face that fucking Alice has. It's like an oversized crocodile. This thing also doesn't have a stun bar.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
He just made it evolve. Nice. Oh wait. So big cannot be stunned, or I'm trying to read this thing while fighting it. Pairing his attacks, something. Shit, like in the corner here.
If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice!
Xiaoguang?
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it! How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Shenguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang, I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
Geez, he already had a whole bunch of crap in this room.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right! Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, "Take care of Xiaoguang." Banyue and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian Temple yet. She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunhui Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the Creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself.
But you did.
And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the Creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the Creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body? Or in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact each one secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
How's Zhongguan doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Zhang Guan only drew her sword for Sir Ye. Only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Let me explain. It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather, that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Belle and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
I'll throw money at Helios Academy for 100 for back.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Xiaoguang company, Belle and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
What? Don't say. Like update 2.5, maybe the climax of the season? Who could have predicted? Since 2.5 is building up to be heavily centered around Xiaoguang, as if this update hasn't been heavily centered around her. But yeah, 2.5 definitely seems to be building up the center focus on her. So yeah. Light and shadow intertwine. Please.
criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
Executioner? Ooh, something new. Krampus.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
That's how... I was always wondering, like, why he's being listed as Krampus faction. That makes sense now.
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to not in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others. Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus, and it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
I mean, yeah, from the... I think it was one of the dev talks, they mentioned that in Season 3, we're going to be returning back to more of the urban stuff that we had in Season 1. But we'd also be introduced to some new members from, I think, both Pubsec and Krampus. So, this kind of teases all of that.
On the day I secretly snuck into Sweebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Wise. The day we went to Yamcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Wise said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yamcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Yep, the sword effects.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
Main story completed. Alright, well, things are quiet. I will actually claim this later. Yeah, maybe I'll do that next. When the week starts over. Oh, so it's no longer on. Okay, so with main story completed, I think now I'm gonna move into light stream notes. The web this journal creates can catch any treasure washed away by the stream. Even if time erodes my memories, it will help me remember you. I feel like this is a good continuation to move into. Or that. Alright, live stream notes. Chunky orange cat. Or tabby.
Oh, it's you. You're quiet like a cat. Nearly gave me a heart attack. But thank goodness it's you. If anyone else saw my diary, I'd just die of embarrassment.
Your diary looks so pretty, and you've written so much. You must really love keeping track of everything.
Unlike tangible things, memories are fleeting. Even the most precious tokens can fade with time. But if I use words and photos to weave a net in my diary, I can catch those memories so time won't wash them away. For example, the day when we first met, I wrote down every little detail.
Meeting you is a memory I've really cherished too.
Hearing you say that makes me so happy. From the moment I met you, you filled my days with so many fresh experiences. If I asked you for a small favor, you wouldn't turn me down, right?
Whatever it is, if you ask, I'll do it. Just tell me what you need.
I heard that to become a proxy, one must know the stars above and the lands below, be well-traveled, and always ready to help those in need. I've spent my life training in the mountains, so I barely know the outside world. But you know so much. Would you show me what things are like out there and help me fill my diary with new memories?
You give me too much credit, but I can definitely be your guide. Is there anywhere you'd like to go?
What do you usually do? The places you like to go, the things you enjoy? I'd like to experience them too.
Just the same old everyday stuff. But if you're interested, I'll set something up for you.
I'll write down everything we do together in my diary. And since it's filled with moments we share, you can look through it whenever you like.
Did he tell her he was faithing yet? I think that that occurred. I'm trying to remember where specifically it was. It was earlier in the main story. Which I think I commented, like, how the fuck did she know what faithing is? Oh, she changed outfits.
So many cars! So many shops! Let's go explore, Wise! Is that a pharmacy? I can smell ointment in the air. I remember this scent. It's just like what my brother gave me when I patched up an injured squirrel back on Yunquay Summit.
Belle and Wise are definitely
Is this the Public Security Bureau I've heard so much about?
people with many hats.
I know a lot about them. I heard their officers are sent on dangerous missions all the time.
But yeah, they run a video store. They're consultants to the defense force. They're
outwitting crime bosses.
consultants to PubSec. They're runners for Outer Ring transport companies. They're mystic monks. Consultants for a construction company.
Come on, let's cross the street together.
Part-time ghost hunters.
After the sun bakes the road, there's this cozy scent in the air. I love sitting in the sun. If you have time, want to sunbathe together?
What?
We could lie on the grass, soak up the sunlight, and share
Alright, girl, where the
sorts
fuck
of
are you going?
secrets with each other. Ooh, like that time I caught Shifu slacking off. But let's keep that between us for now. Over here, Wise. Slow down. You'll trip if you're not careful.
Shit, she is checking.
Fresh flowers. A smell like this makes me want to wag my tail. Can we stop there for a little bit?
Now we're back to fucking flower arrangement minigame. Yeah, that was it.
One cannot help but sigh at separation, just as one cannot cease longing.
I mean, she gave us permission to read her diary. I planted a beautiful pot of flowers of Wise. I'll remember the unique fragrance. Keep the appointment. .404 live. I think they've been teasing some stuff on their Twitter account, or not their Twitter account. Sorry, the Twitter account that's for the Angels of Delusion. They've been teasing stuff about 404 Air or 404 Live this place. So it seems like whenever their update comes through, probably 2.6, maybe 2.7, this place will be eventually open.
Looks like this convenience store is run by Bangu. There's a shop like this near Swabian Temple, too. Oh, does Senior Inhu know there's a plushie here that looks just like him? I can't wait to show him.
That panda plushie has some crazy teeth. I don't know if saying it looks like him is appropriate.
Huh? Is that little doggy watching the newsstand?
Well, what? They're just giving me a free scratch, and of course I get fucking blood kiss. find the stools after discussing. House photo clue 1. After winning 5th place twice, I got a clue from Hal. Maybe if I collect all of Hal's treasures using this clue, I'll get some kind of reward. Alright. The only place that has a secondary floor is above the shop. Which I guess we are taking pictures. Clue 2. Green fence. Kind of make this one a little easier. So yeah, the developers, you ain't slick. This whole event is just to get dates, not dates, with her. We've completed Hal's request. We're indeed the best partners that have proven two negatives make a positive. Are we doing the same mini game? Yep. I don't know if she watches any movies. She came up from the fucking mountains.
Wise, why'd you suddenly... Oh, the warmth of your hand is so
Y'all motherfuckers
calming.
ain't slick.
You got me. I am a little nervous. Even if it's something unfamiliar, doing it together with you makes me feel at ease. I'm feeling better now, but, your hand... If we kept holding hands, I wouldn't be able to pay attention to the movie.
The Riz Master.
No, don't hurt it.
Oh shit, I actually don't know which one to do here. I don't want to spoil it for her.
If I close my eyes, I can avoid the parts I don't want to see. But by listening, I can still follow along, so I don't miss anything. That's a pretty tempting idea you've got there. Wait, you'll do it too? Oh, if you're joining me, I guess I can't really say no.
She was just watching us the whole time. Okay.
I heard the lines from the movie, and I thought the scary part was over, so I opened my eyes. That's all.
Girl, you ain't slick either.
See? I told you, right? If we'd kept our eyes closed, we would have missed this scene.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Will they ever find each other again?
Oh shit, I really don't know which one to do either. Fuck it, for the Riz!
They will. They'll find their way back in that unbearable separation and stay by each other's side. Your hand feels so warm, just like this moment, like it's grounding me. I'm never good with separation or loss. But in this movie, I see parting was just another way of meeting again. The puppy and its owner didn't give up. They kept believing they'd find each other someday. That kind of faith feels like magnetism. It keeps pulling their destinies back together. So, maybe this mysterious pull exists between humans and animals? And maybe it also exists between humans. Stories about small animals always hit me right in the heart. I hope every goodbye can have a happy ending.
I guess separation isn't always about regret. Sometimes it's just the start of another reunion. Also, I've been wearing my temple attire this whole time. Probably should have changed into something else, but ooh well. I was all tears while watching the movie. Luckily, Wise didn't laugh at me. No, Elfie.
Everything here feels so fresh and different. Let's go check over there. Look, someone's fishing. Do you know how to fish, Wise? I feel like you're good at everything. The sea breeze carries a salty tang, so different from the mountain air. but I don't dislike it. Let's go up the stairs! Huh? Those seagulls are eating fries. Won't that be bad for their tummies? The fries must be from that shop. Smells amazing. Honestly, I'd love to try some. But if Senior Emu found out, he'd definitely tell me off. That lighthouse is so tall. I've read about them in books before. Aw, little bird. You're landing on my hand? So friendly. Wise, have you ever wondered, if you could turn into any animal, which one would you choose?
Probably a cat. No work and free meals every day.
So that's your reasoning, huh? If you ask me, I'd want to be a fish or a bird. Fish swim in the endless sea, and birds soar through the boundless sky. Both are far vaster than the land beneath us. If I were either of them, maybe my world would stretch beyond just one mountain.
Maybe we can't fly or breathe underwater, but I think we can still find our own paths to the sky and our own depths in the sea. If you look at it like that, the world of humans might be the broadest of all.
Don't give me that worried look. I was just standing up here letting my thoughts wander for a moment, that's all. But if I really had the chance, instead of becoming a fish or bird, I think I'd rather be the one who protects the sea and sky. That way fish could swim freely in the sea, and birds could soar the skies as they like.
Senior.
Look, Wise. The whole port stretches out before us from up here. Doesn't it feel like we've borrowed a bird's eye view of the world? And maybe, just for a brief moment, we share its freedom too? Sorry, I've been rambling. You're probably bored, aren't you?
Not at all. I'll always listen carefully to what you say.
You sound so sincere, Wise. I'll take it to heart. Time flies. It's already the last day of our little trip. Thanks to you, I filled my diary with so many memories. If only days like this never had to end. You'll remember this day, right? I know I will.
Oh no, sorry. As far as I can get, that's what I was. Today I received precious gifts, records, photos, and the time spent with you. So only four acts, relatively short. Alright, so light stream notes is done. Golden Mecha and Enna Chess Saga. I don't know how long either of these are. I would like to say I could maybe finish them next Saturday, but that may be a stretch. Maybe a stretch. I mean, let's see. What's the schedule looking? Because I think after... Oh, it didn't mark that it was completed. Simulate Sequence Showdown. That's next week. It'll be open. I think that's just a bunch of combat challenges, so maybe it won't take long. Maybe. Yeah, we'll claim these next when the week changes over, because there's only a little bit now. I think the thing I will do is the Hollow Zero. But I'll probably do that off stream. Throw a 10 spot at dial in, see what comes up. Nothing comes up. I have a number of trust events to do, so I may as well knock those out while I can. At least while I have stuff up. Where are they? Oh wait, they're normally here, but they're not. It's nighttime? Or, okay, this one's not here either, so these two. See these two. They here? They would be here, but they're not. So, alright, next group. Miyabi's here.
Miss Miyabi, what's that in your hand?
A sweater. It got caught in a hollow, but thankfully wasn't corrupted. The stitching on it reads,
The bestest mom in the world.
Did my son make this? No wonder I couldn't find it when I last looked. But why? Why would it be in a hollow? He had already given it to me, so why would he take it back?
It must be because of that.
He must have wanted to change the embroidery on it.
I agree. The words embroidered change from the best mom in the world to the bestest mom in the world. So even someone like me, who's not great at making inferences using common sense, can still imagine. Most likely, your son thinks the best isn't enough to describe you. Or he feels guilty about not doing housework, so the next day he found it and took it back to school. He changed it to the bestest mom in the world. The bestest mom in the world. That was the last thing he ever said to you. In his last moments, there wasn't a single thought of resentment toward you. If there's any resentment at all, it should be towards me. The one who failed him was me. Hoshimi Miyabi, who wasn't strong enough.
What you just said, is that really how you feel?
I can't remember what I was thinking just now. But given the situation, it wouldn't be surprising if the child did resent me.
Doesn't that feel like a burden?
To train for speed, you have to wield a sword with extra weight. The burden itself is what makes you stronger. That child will be one of the many reasons for me to become stronger. I will never forget him. I won't forget. If I had been stronger, I wouldn't have let the Hollow take him from his mother. He should have had more time to laugh with her, give her gifts, and help her with chores. But that child was right about one thing. I no longer have the chance to help my mother again.
Miyabi.
Thank you for today. Without you, we wouldn't have had the chance to comfort that mother. Why do I feel like I'm always troubling you?
Because you're trouble.
It's no trouble at all. I'm just happy I can help.
Really? You don't look very happy. If you were really happy, you'd be smiling more. Thank you. Seeing your smile, I feel like I have the strength to protect this city again.
Right now. Okay. This one. Alright, is there anyone else that's here? Oh, Rena is here.
Let me explain. My client requested memorabilia from this store, so I asked this store clerk, who informed me they aren't available for purchase. They can only be obtained by winning tickets through playing.
That's right. Generally, a customer would need to play Soul Hounds 3 for around 5 days to win enough tickets. Another way is the Manager Challenge. If you win, you can get it right away. But it's considerably more difficult than saving up for 5 days.
Oh, how troublesome. I don't want to invest 5 days into this, and just getting familiar with the game will take some time, especially since I've never played arcade games.
I can't believe you've never played an arcade game.
Well, it isn't an essential skill for a maid, and our housekeeping service doesn't involve playing arcade games.
That's understandable. People have different strong suits. I'm the opposite. I'm not good with housework, and doing laundry leaves me exhausted. So I just leave it to the self-service washing machine downstairs.
Hold on. Not doing something doesn't equate to being bad at it. Are you implying I'm avoiding arcade games because I'm bad at them?
Huh? That's not what I meant.
I've made up my mind. I want to get that memorabilia today. You mentioned a way to win it immediately just now. The Manager Challenge, was it?
That's right. It's our special event here. Essentially, you just have to battle against me in Soul Hounds 3. If you win, you'll get the memorabilia right away.
What? I heard someone say Manager Challenge. Is someone here to challenge Asha?
Who the fuck are you, kid?
Let me introduce you. This here is Jonah, and he's sort of a regular here and a big fan of the Manager Challenge.
No one's ever beaten Asha since the opening of this store. Please let me watch. I'm sure I can learn a lot from it.
Asha might be good, but the Manager Challenge is worth a shot if you want to win the memorabilia fast.
I think the same. My goal is to complete my service, so anything is worth a go.
It feels a bit odd to be challenged by someone new to video games. But as long as it brings business, I guess it's a good thing. So, welcome to Godfinger, and I accept your challenge.
All right. We've arrived at the battle arena! Both contestants are ready. It's the Soul Hounds Queen... Asha versus Rena!
Is the commentary really necessary every time someone comes here to challenge me? Don't mind the kid. Just enjoy the game. The rules are pretty lenient. If you manage to overtake me in depth at any point in the game, even if only for a split second, you win.
Please, don't think of me as a simple novice. I'm the type who gets excited at the sight of a vacuum cleaner.
That's odd. That's very weird.
I just have to picture myself cleaning up clutter using the puppy bang boo in the game, and I'll feel right at home.
I look forward to a great performance from both contestants. Get ready, insert your coins, and go! Wow, Asha is off to a strong start, pulling ahead by several levels within the first 3 seconds. Let's see how Rena's doing. She's pretty impressive too. Look at how fast she moves her fingers. She doesn't look like a first-timer at all.
Why are you giving the esports?
Rena's Soul Hound is wielding the vacuum cleaner with incredible speed. It's just a blur. It's like my grandma when she chases me with a broom. Rena stands a good chance of winning at this rate. Just kidding. Why did you clear the entire row of blocks? You don't have to do that. Just keep moving downward.
What are you talking about? I can't leave rubbish lying around. If I don't clean it up, my vacuum will cry.
I think she's playing a different game. A perfect example of playing in your own way.
Rena is progressing slowly, but everything's so clean. I've never seen such a clear screen in Soul Hounds 3, not even when Asha is playing.
I can't pretend I didn't hear that. It seems unfair if I win like this. Fine then.
Asha has suddenly stopped advancing. What? She started clearing the blocks by rows too. She's matching Rena's pace and energy effortlessly.
Oh my! You may seem gentle on the surface, but you're actually very competitive.
Right back at you.
Wait just a second. Am I seeing this right? The gap is closing. Though it's slow, the two are getting closer and closer.
Give it your all, Asha. The moment you push yourself past your limits, you'll reach your true potential.
Why are you encouraging her?
Rena speaks like the ultimate villain in a movie, despite falling behind. As the battle intensifies, both contestants have kicked into high gear.
Huh? What? The screen froze, and the buttons aren't responding. It's almost like when a bamboo crashes.
Ah! Halt the competition. Let me see. The screen froze, so I'm gonna restart the machine. Wait, why is the screen still on after I've unplugged the machine? Could it be broken? Oh, this is bad. My boss is gonna be angry, and my pay's gonna get deducted.
Hey, look! The score on the screen, 9,999,999. That's a lot of nines! That's definitely higher than the current record!
It's probably due to the crash. Strings of numbers like these can often be seen on the screen of a crashed game. But didn't the rule say...
The rules say that if your depth overtakes mine at any point, you win. Wait a sec. Are you saying I've lost? I won't accept that kind of loophole.
I agree, Miss Asha. I can't consider this a win for me either. Let's leave the competition aside and focus on the machine for now. I can feel a slight electromagnetic reaction lingering on the joystick. Oh, perhaps I was so focused on our competition that I exerted too much force and broke the machine. I'll compensate accordingly.
Huh? Do you mean you're willing to buy the machine?
If the extent of the damage indeed warrants selling the entire machine, then, of course, I'll arrange the purchase once I've finished handling my current tasks. Finding a way to get the memorabilia is still my top priority. Since I failed to pass the manager challenge, I'll have to spend 5 days.
Wait. 5 days until... congratulations! You've passed the manager challenge! Look at all those 9s on the screen! I admit defeat.
Admit defeat? This is the demise of the Soul Hounds Queen!
There's no need to go shouting it in the streets, and demise is hardly the right word. Right. Here's your prize. A commemorative Godfinger figurine. Please, take it. Now, can we talk about buying the arcade machine?
Please, rest assured I'll go through with the purchase, but I can't accept the memorabilia. I don't think I've defeated you.
Completing your service is more important, right? Just consider it receiving your reward in advance. You can come back later and beat Asha fair and square.
Yes, you're right. I've become so concerned with the outcome of the competition that I've forgotten my priorities. Thank you, manager. I'll keep the memorabilia. Spending my first gaming experience with you was truly wonderful. I'll definitely come back here to fulfill my promise to win. I hope we run into each other again during my second, third, and fourth times playing.
That was just her second level ranking, I think, right? No, that was her first because it goes from blue to green to yellow to orange. That was her first upgrade. Mm.
Exclusive ergonomic design for effortless riding. Introducing Lumina Mall's
Huh?
self-developed bicycle,
Seth.
supporting greener travel.
I was just switching. Poor eyesight. None of these bastards are here. What about you? Why would you say it's Seth?
To put it simply, I just offered a bit of advice to a stranger. Initially, it looked like she was going to jump from here.
Oh, that's not good.
That's a serious issue. Should I contact public security? Don't worry, she promised she wouldn't do anything reckless again. Everyone has times when they feel hopeless. Today is her birthday, so it's not surprising that her despair got the best of her. As long as she can listen to reason, that's what matters. That's amazing, Harumasa. What did you say to stop her? This is your life. As long as you don't give up, the story doesn't have to end. I forget what I said before and after that, but it was something along those lines. What I said was less important than the personal experiences I shared. People always compare themselves to others. They look at me and think, if a person like him can live well, maybe I can too. It's in our nature, and sometimes you can use that to help people. Don't say that next time. It doesn't feel fair to you. Oh, are you worried about me? Don't be. I'm not that fragile. Well, since everything is sorted out, let's not dwell on it. I just wanted to come out and enjoy the breeze. The view here is nice, right? It's the perfect spot to quietly think about things. What's on your mind? I'm thinking about you, of course. You should see your face right now. I'd love to take a picture of it. You know, I used to think that birthdays were terrifying. For someone like me, it feels like a sword hanging over my head. It's a constant reminder of one thing. You don't have much time left. I know you'll get better. Thanks. You know, I've started to see things differently lately. From another perspective, perhaps a birthday is like a medal, a testament to my survival. So I don't need to be afraid. Instead, I should be proud. I like that interpretation better. It seems we're on the same page. My final destination was determined long ago. In that regard, we're all the same. We all have the time we have and end up in the same place. Maybe that's life's great equalizer. I'm sorry. I've started to ramble again. Hey, thanks for staying out here with me for so long. I'll have to invite you to my next birthday.
classes. Look, lamb chowder. Why's the cat? See the little guy. That's what I thought. She's able to go through tongue twisters pretty easily. Rapping sound about right. That was rank. Second rank up, so there's one more to go.
Sorry for the wait. This is an excellent spot for snipers. It overlooks the entire street. I sensed an unsettling gaze just a moment ago. We can observe from here to see if there are any suspicious individuals. We still don't know if there's any malicious intent, Proxy. Be extra careful when you lean out to take a look. There, 10 o'clock. Someone's just standing completely still. That seems a bit odd. And at 2 o'clock near the newsstand with the puppy. They've constantly been scanning the area.
I feel like we're just suspicious ones.
Well, they're all familiar faces from the neighborhood. Actually, maybe we're the suspicious ones here, since we're secretly watching everyone.
So they're people you know? That's a relief. But even so, we shouldn't let our guard down so easily. My old captain used to say, using comms during an operation to talk about your romantic relationships? Are you kidding me? Don't forget I'm here to monitor you all. Still, since you're confident they pose no threat, maybe it was just me overthinking earlier.
Not at all. Your observations are spot on. Both Sita and Mrs. Yanni are sharp and watchful people. If you ask me, you're much more observant than most.
That's because everyone has their own unique aura. For me, auras are like invisible outlines. By sensing them, I can see everything clearly.
I see. What about my aura?
Your aura... it's round and bouncy.
That's just Eos.
I know. It's just that every critical moment we share always seems to happen in a hollow. And your bouncy silhouette is now etched in my memory. It's pretty hard to shake that impression.
Please try to change that. Eos is adorable, but I want to be remembered as, well, me, not a bangbu.
Okay, I'll try. But it might take more interactions to change the impression I have. Things like conversations, spending time together, or even physical touch. That's what I heard from Styx.
Girl, you ain't slick.
So if you're okay with it, may I touch your face? I want to remember you more vividly. That's enough. I've memorized your features. Your aura is warm with a tinge of nervousness. Softer than I imagined. And there's a steady pulse that feels reassuring. It's definitely different from Eos's round bounciness. This time, I could sense you clearly.
I have you memorized too. You may seem fragile, but you're the silent support that everyone leans on.
Thank you for trusting me. This time, I'll protect everyone.
Either of those two.
Oh, and could you wrap the red one separately? Thanks.
Of course I'll wrap the bouquet up for you. Please wait here just a moment.
Orphe, Captain Magus. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
It's our day off today, so I came here to accompany Captain Magus. But I've actually never bought flowers before.
Accompany Captain Magus? Weren't you the one who insisted on bringing me here?
Come on, we're always together anyway. You were the one who said, taking proper rest on your day off enhances combat effectiveness in future operations, remember?
If I told you I said that just to trick you into watching Behemoth, would you be upset? Anyway, I've also said that flowers don't belong in a soldier's room. They make the place feel too peaceful, too soft. Soothing things like that dull a soldier's edge. Makes them forget the weight of the battlefield.
I know it's a bit of a luxury, but I like them.
Are flowers a luxury for soldiers?
A calm and cozy atmosphere? That kind of thing feels like a luxury for soldiers, I think.
So you do understand.
But don't you think having just a little bit of luxury once in a while is like a reward for our hard work?
Since when did you start liking flowers, Soldier Orphe?
Captain, do you remember that one mission with heavy casualties? Everyone was in such low spirits. But one of the children we rescued showed up with a flower. It was dusk in the hollow, the air still thick with smoke. And she gently placed that tiny flower in my palm. Something so delicate, it would have vanished the second an ethereal's claw or a stray bullet came near it. But somehow, right then, right there, it was in my hand. And I thought, maybe all these endless battles are to protect things that feel like luxuries. Fragile, fleeting things. Maybe they can have a place in our world. It's something that doesn't belong on the battlefield. But to me, it meant more than any medal I've ever earned. Captain, this is for you.
Me? Why give it to me?
Captain, were you even listening? Flowers are a luxury, a special reward. And I want you to have them. Captain Magus.
So this bouquet is a thank you gift from Orphe to Captain Magus. You'd better treat it like a medal and treasure it, Captain.
She says they're for me, but we both know they'll just end up on her nightstand.
Then I'll turn them into a flower crown and wrap it around your holster.
No, don't! Absolutely not!
Wait, one more thing. This one is for you, Proxy. Fighting by your side has also been a luxurious memory for me. I hope, whenever you see this flower, it'll remind you of me too.
Rank 2. Alright, I think I made best. Switch it to late night, see what happens. Oh.
I'm here tonight to gather some inspiration.
Inspiration? Are you here to rent a movie?
I'm not here to rent. I've already drawn plenty of inspiration from movies. This time I'm here for something closer to real-life experience. Not long ago, I came across a popular post on Spook Shack. It mentioned a video store on 6th Street where strange things often happen. So I came to look into it.
Who's been snitching on us?
Video store on 6th Street? Isn't that my place? But what do you mean by strange things? I don't recall ever running into anything like that. If anything could be called strange, it'd probably be the electricity bill getting higher every month.
Is that so? Well, the post did list quite a few strange things the writer claimed to have seen. Do you want me to read some of it to you?
I'm curious, so please read it for me.
Here's what he wrote. I often go to a video store on 6th Street to rent movies, and I've run into quite a few bizarre things there. 2 weeks ago, I went there to rent a horror movie called When the Lights Flicker. As soon as I picked up the tape, the light above started flickering, just like in the movie. I was so scared I couldn't sleep with the lights off for days. Last Wednesday, I rented a romantic movie and tried to ask my crush to watch it together. But my phone signal cut out at the crucial moment, and it got me rejected by her for the 10th time.
By the 10th
store must be cursed.
Bro.
Oh, and the
after
store
10,
manager's odd
after
too.
9.
I saw him
Shit,
yesterday,
even after
muttering to himself
5.
in the corner, with a bang boo beside him staring around like a real person. In short, I can't shake the feeling that the store is haunted by something strange. It possesses Bang Boo and messes with the power and signal. That's about it.
It feels like our reputation has been ruined. But I can explain all of this. The power and signal outages were caused by the special equipment we've set up in the store. When it overloads, sudden glitches like that can happen. As for me talking to myself and the Bang Boo's strange stare, That was just me and Belle testing the equipment. She sometimes sets up EOS in the store for trials. Also, about that guy being turned down by his crush, I doubt the network disconnection was the real issue. There's no curse on the video store. He should just take a good look at himself.
So all those bizarre things actually can be explained?
You sound disappointed.
Too bad the inspiration hunt didn't pan out. But that's the truth. There really aren't any strange things happening in the store. Huh?
Wise, hold on to my hand.
What?
Sorry. It must have been the store's special equipment again. The, heavy power use caused the blackout. Please wait a moment. The system needs some time to reboot.
Something coils around your lower leg.
Wise, your breathing suddenly quickened. Are you okay?
Did you feel that? It feels like there's something strange in the dark.
Something strange?
Mm-hmm. It's slippery and cold. Soft to the touch, yet very agile. Now it's wrapped around my leg, squeezing tighter and tighter.
This is...
Idari, you seem a little nervous. Did you feel it too? Maybe I was too quick to dismiss it. The video store. There really is something.
Wise, just now.
So, you felt it too. What on earth was that? It showed up out of nowhere and vanished just as suddenly.
No, she has tentacles, right?
Really be haunted?
I can't say for sure right now, but I'm certain it wasn't a haunted event. Oh, that's right. I just remembered I still have an important bit of material to gather, so excuse me.
You ain't slick either, girl. I see the culprit. I see the culprits. No more drinks for you. You're cut off, lady. Mm. It's just a number 2, right? Wow.
What are you doing here? What a coincidence. Why are you staring at my black bag? I'm not up to anything sketchy.
Whatever you're doing, you look pretty suspicious. You aren't thinking of breaking the law, are you?
No way. This bag just has a gift I bought. I'm just waiting for a friend, Mia.
Why do you look so guilty if you're just waiting for a friend?
That's because...
Wait, is that fish I smell?
You're imagining it. How could there be mackerel around here, Mia?
All these mackerel. You didn't steal them, did you?
No way. I might as well just steal a wallet. Once you have money, you can buy all the mackerel you want. I was just kidding about stealing wallets.
That sound. Has Nekomata become a real cat?
Yeah, you're here.
Stray.
Were you a little late because you had something else to do? It's okay. I just got here too. Don't worry. This person might look suspicious, but the Proxy is actually my friend.
The nerve of calling me suspicious.
Let me introduce you. This kitty is the friend I was waiting for. Salmon.
The cat's name is Salmon?
Because the first time we met, we almost got in a fight over a piece of salmon. So, I named her Salmon. And after that, the two of us became great friends. Back then, I just left the Red Fang gang and she was the only one around. Until I learned about Silver's death. Then, I met the Cunning Hairs, and you!
Why are you meeting up in such a sketchy alleyway?
Free-roaming cats like us choose to meet in alleys like this off the beaten track.
You're not deliberately trying to avoid all of us, are you?
How did you know? Fine, you guessed it. Since meeting you and the Cunning Hairs, I haven't been able to prowl around the way I used to. And I've been so busy lately that I haven't had much time to meet with Salmon. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel as good anymore. It seems like I'm the only one with a place to go back to. Or whatever.
You're quite a loyal, empathetic friend, Nekomata.
A compliment? For me? Wait, Salmon. Does this mean you have new friends? I get it. You don't want me to worry, right? 'Cause now, Salmon also has a place to go back to. That's great. Congratulations! Looks like it's time for me to move on too. Is this a gift? It's so pretty. What a precious flower. I also brought something for you. A ton of mackerel.
Oh, something for me too?
Salmon says she's my dear friend. Will you please take good care of her for me? She sounds like a worried mother, but that's more or less what I wanted to ask of you too. It's only thanks to you that I've made it this far. Thank you for everything. Please, let's take care of each other.
So that's Nekomata's maximum. Max trust.
You two little troublemakers. Sneaking off all the way out here? Good thing Wise is with you. Who knows what kind of danger you could have run into?
Sorry, Monato. I was the one who brought them here. They saw the news on TV and got worried about you.
It's not your fault, Wise. I appreciate you being here. It's just... these two can be a handful. And if anything had happened to you as well...
The TV kept talking about the mines like there's scary ethereals showing up and stuff.
You left early this morning, and it had been so many minutes, and you still hadn't messaged us on Knock Knock.
Sorry I didn't reply to your messages earlier. I got totally caught up with work today.
We're just glad you're okay.
But I gotta say, I'm impressed that you managed to find this place.
That's because Wise helped us. We just gave him a little bit of info, and he found where you were, like bam, super fast.
Info?
Good to know you're okay. We'll head back now. Wise will explain everything to you.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
Those two are definitely hiding something from me. Wise, they didn't say anything weird to you, did they?
It was nothing major. They just kinda gave me your full profile. Like your age, birthday, favorite foods, weird little habits. Oh, and that old forum ID you used to go by. The info was actually really helpful when we were trying to find you. So, don't be mad at them, okay? I promise I'll forget all of it. Eventually.
That's alright. I wasn't trying to keep any of that from you anyway. And I guess Ah-Ching and Ah-Yue must really trust you if they were cool sharing my past with you like that. If there's anything else you're curious about, just ask me directly. Wise. What is it?
Gotta say, Aratamamaru is a pretty badass ID. But I also kinda like Siloom's Sad Lone Ghost. Why did you change it?
Siloom's Sad Lone Ghost? Hey, it's just... the first time I told Yuzuha and the others about it, they almost died laughing. So I stopped using it. But if you really like that name... I mean, if you have to call me that, I won't stop you.
Oh, don't be a tsundere.
Can I? Then... Siloom's Sad Lone Ghost?
Yes?
But honestly, I still think Monato suits you best. You're always so gentle.
That's because we're friends. Oh, right. Just in case you need it next time, I'll start sharing my location with you when I'm at work. So you can come find me anytime you need.
just an excuse to see her alternate outfit. Yep, it is. Okay, this would have occurred before this dude came back. Bears. This feels suspiciously familiar. I think it's just a turtle. I don't think it's a turtle fight. Also, now we're taking stuff from Kung Fu Panda. We're supposed to go after this. Oh wait, I'm going the complete opposite direction. Shit. Oh, but that's supposed to be over here. Never mind. This is no.
Sorry, Proxy. I only have Denny's. Do you take Denny's? I heard at the Hot Pot place that lots of Proxies own shops for laundry money. I don't have that kind of money, so I asked Nagi if she had any laundry money. She gave me a funny look and asked what TV show I watched last night. So, I told her all about the show I watched last night. And after that, I forgot to ask for the laundry money. It wasn't until I got to the video store that I remembered. But I really want to watch the Eridu tour today. So I don't have any laundry money, but I'll give you all the Denny's I have.
You've got it wrong, Sokaku. We don't do that here.
You mean you won't take my Denny's? Do I have to give you laundry money?
I don't know how to explain it. It'll be bad if any customers overhear us and misunderstand. Better take Sokaku upstairs now.
So, laundry money isn't a type of money, and you don't launder money here?
Yeah, what you heard at the Hot Pot place was just some casual chat. Don't take it seriously. Everyone in New Eridu uses Denny's.
So that means, if I want to watch the Eridu tour today, I just need to pay in Denny's? I'm glad.
If you want to watch it now, we've got a player here. I can watch it with you.
You're the best, Proxy! Yes, please! I want to watch it right now! I never knew there were so many secrets in New Eridu. Such a useful videotape. I need to take it home and watch it over and over and over.
They're not exactly secrets, though some of the tips were new to me too. Are you interested in city life because you weren't familiar with it before?
Yeah! I'm an Oni, so I lived outside of the city before. I guess some Oni have always lived in the city, but Nagi brought me here. I like the city. It's so easy to find food. I never imagined there was so much to eat in the world. It's like a dream. If only Sis could enjoy all the food with me. That would be the happiest thing in the world.
Eating with family is wonderful indeed, but not everyone has an appetite like yours, Sokaku.
Huh? Sis eats about as much as I do. But she always lets me eat first. Hey, Proxy, do you have a notebook or something? I want to write down the restaurants we just saw. Nagi said that I should properly thank those who helped me. How about I treat you to a meal? Thanks for helping me find the videotape and watching it with me.
I'd be happy to. Which restaurant caught your eye, Sokaku? Let's go there.
Yay!
Oh, I feel like it's dangerous to let her promote the store, but okay.
place is nowhere near as proper as Rinkway Summit. If I'd known you were coming, I would have cleaned it up first.
Still, your room is way comfier. Anyway, let's watch the movie now. This is the one I've been saving to watch with you. Ta-da! Tiger Hero Dragon Justice.
That's a classic wuxia movie, right? Shot on film with old-school special effects. I don't usually watch this type of movie, but if you like it, it's gotta be good.
Come here! Sit next to me. It's starting. Junior Wise! We're both in the martial arts world. If we ever end up at opposite sides, promise me we won't draw our swords on each other, okay?
Don't worry, Fufu. I don't stand a chance against you. And why would I even try?
It's okay, Junior Wise. Even if you do fall into the dark path one day, I'll cover for you, sneak you back, and beg Shifu for mercy.
The worst thing I've done is forget to sort the recyclables out of the food trash. I'm probably not dark side material.
True. You're too kind-hearted. If anyone's gonna fall to the dark side, it's probably me. You'll have to cover for me, sneak me back to Shifu, and beg for mercy, okay?
But before anyone crosses swords, we've still got a martial arts adventure to go on, right?
You're right! Let's do it. You and me, we'll go on an adventure together! Until I fall to the dark side and you have to sneak me back to Shifu and beg for mercy.
That seems to be the only outcome that happens in this. Now she can promote the store. Analysis wasn't up because of time, probably. Change the afternoon. Anything? Oh, I think hers is during the Yep, there's C.
Seed, aren't you gonna sit down?
You sit first, Proxy.
Seed, there's still a lot of space on the couch. You don't have to sit right here.
You don't like this, Proxy? Everyone else on the squad's fine with me squeezing close.
Well, I don't mind it or anything, it's just that Trigger mentioned you're not really into physical contact, so I wasn't expecting it. If you're okay with it, then I'm fine with it too.
It's fine if it's you or my squad mates. Too many flowers crowded together won't grow right, but a flower all alone is far more delicate, you know? Right, what's the story in this movie?
Let me see. It's about a mother whose child suffers from a congenital heart condition and gets lost in the hollow. To save her son, the mom ventures into the hollow by herself. She tries to locate him through his pacemaker on her phone, essentially tracking him down by following his heartbeat.
The number 100,000 is on the cover. Does it mean the kid's heart beats 100,000 times? Sounds pretty long for the source of the signal.
I don't think that's it. A human heart beats something like 2.5 to 3 billion times over a lifetime. And for a teenage kid, 100,000 heartbeats could happen in just a day. I'd say the 100,000 on the cover is more like a symbolic number, just to show that the mother and her child don't really have as much time as you'd think.
Huh? But 100,000 sounds huge! It only takes a day? Seed Senior's logic cord doesn't really understand the concept of heartbeats, and I can't hear mine either. I didn't realize using the heart as a signal source was so energy intensive.
People are complicated, and hearts are too. Maybe you'll understand them a little more after we watch this.
True. Let's start watching then. Proxy, I'd like to hear your heartbeat. Is that okay?
Huh? Sure, I guess. But why all of a sudden?
Seed's favorite little psychopath. She is a very eccentric one.
Proxy, your heart rate's speeding up.
That's because you suddenly leaned over to listen. I think anyone would react like this.
The movements of the human heart. So this is how it feels. Steady, rhythmic, like turning gears. But sometimes it also stumbles, like a scooter catching on a small stone. Oh, it feels so close, like I could touch it if I reached out.
Please don't, that's my heart.
It also feels so far away. Oh, like the sound of Seed Senior's heavy footsteps echoing in my ears when I used to fall asleep in the cockpit as a kid. The rhythm is sometimes quick and sometimes slow, drifting near and far. As a signal source, it doesn't seem all that reliable. Seed Senior's navigation system is a lot more efficient. But at the end of the movie, the mother really managed to find her child just by following his fading heartbeat. Is this what people call a miracle? If I can learn the mechanics behind it, will miracles happen to me too?
Definitely. Actually, I'd say you're already making miracles happen every day.
I'm not that great. But since you say so, maybe I can get a little more greedy and wish for more. Anyway, I want to remember your heartbeat first. This way, as long as your heart is still beating, I'll always be able to find you, no matter where you are. I won't let you or any of my squad mates get lost. Which is why, Proxy, you gotta keep your heartbeat steady. Don't let your heart rate spike like earlier. Your beats are too precious to go to waste.
Don't worry, Seed. I don't have a pacemaker, but I promise, as long as this heart still beats, you'll never be alone.
That's a promise. Today I learned so much about hearts. Maybe I'm one step closer to understanding the human heart, too? Oh, right. I gotta review what I learned. Proxy! Your heartbeat's speeding up again! Didn't we agree not to waste them?
Now this psychopath can come to the store. Let's see. Maybe evening? Hasn't popped up yet. Oh, you said so you got Dylan. Nice. I still have not gotten her.
Wise, look! The weather forecast was right! There's still a bit of clouds, but the stars are totally visible now. Now's the perfect time for stargazing.
You're really excited, huh? Hauling all that gear out here and waiting this long just to watch the stars.
Why, yes!
Yeah, I've been hearing that Dylan's
For
like
a night like this. The weather's been dreadful these
almost
days.
OP.
And summer would have been over if we
Like
waited
she's
any
really
longer.
good.
I was originally planning to
So
spend the night
I'll
here.
see if I'm able to get her, but
Wise, let's look at the constellations. When it comes to summer constellations, you know which one's the most iconic, right?
Of course. It's the summer triangle, right?
You're partly correct. Let's go with that. I brought a telescope. Come closer. Let's look for the summer triangle together.
she brought a telescope with her.
Found it! Right there! That's Altair. That one's Vega. And the brightest one over there is Deneb.
So that's the summer triangle. They're all really bright. No wonder stargazers love to observe them in the summer.
That's true. But I didn't come all this way just to see those. Or rather, the summer triangle isn't my main goal tonight. After we locate the triangle, try focusing on the stars around Deneb. Wise, look! That's the one I've been waiting so long to see! Cygnus, the Swan constellation. Bright and clear on a summer night.
The Swan constellation. So this is the one you wanted to see.
That's right! Its wings stretch perfectly from the body, forming a flawless cross. There's no constellation more flawless than Cygnus! Did you know that when astronomers were naming constellations, they didn't consider symmetry at all? Can you believe that?
unforgivable. And Cygnus is the only exception. The first time I saw it, it was etched into my memory. I was really little at the time. It was also a clear summer night. My father took me stargazing. He pointed out the summer triangle, then Cygnus, and told me a story about it. It's about the son of a god who died in a disaster, and his best friend who grieved so deeply he turned into a swan. A tale of powerlessness and sacrifice. The man called Cygnus couldn't save anyone or anything from the chaos around him. In the end, he became a constellation in the face of these tragic changes. A lot has changed since then, but I've never forgotten that night, or that story Dad told me.
So that's why you're so drawn to Cygnus. It's kind of a sad story, but I think there's something else to it too.
I knew you'd get it. You see, the man in the story couldn't change a thing back then. But now, he's become the heart of the most symmetrical, most orderly constellation in the whole night sky. Not only that, part of Cygnus makes up the brightest triangle in the whole summer Milky Way. I used to only feel sad reading stories like these. But over time, I started to feel a sense of power. Cygnus shines. He leads the way for anyone who looks up at him, like he's shouting, "Don't give in! Don't lose yourself! Fight back with love, with courage! Fight against any fate that dares to take the person you cherish!" I think that's what my dad was trying to teach me. A lesson on the ways of the Timefield family. Sometimes I wonder, have I found the courage to shine with that same brilliance?
I think you've already found it. The courage you possess right now is more than enough to face whatever unfair twists fate throws your way.
Thank you. This is why I knew inviting you to Stargaze was the right call. At least right now, everything in my sight just feels blindingly radiant. Anyway, after hearing all that, if you know the story of Cygnus, you should know who I meant when I said the person you cherish.
What? Right? Who? I guess.
Sorry. I actually don't know much about Cygnus.
Oh, I see.
I'm just kidding. I've actually heard that story too. The one Cygnus cared about most was fate.
Stop! Even if you do know, don't say it out loud. It's so embarrassing. Just remember this. Next year, the year after, every single year from now on, make time for one night like this. 2 a.m., just the two of us, watching the stars. That's all I ask.
That is Alice's maxed out trust. But they will wallpaper the booth. The glazing will continue until morale improves. I know, right? Was that everyone? This one, there's a few others I saw. Let's change the day. Oh, now it's Yudhari.
weekly leaderboard has been updated. Come check where you rank.
Grace is not here. No, it's Orphe. These bitches be blowing up my phone. Yeah, well, she's here, but hold on a second. Holy shit. Orphe disappears. In her place, Tricker appears. Cool. Is Grace not here for this fucking tape? So yeah, she's supposed to be like right here, but she's not. Alright, fuck it. Too late. Moving on. There's two of them.
Proxy, we're here. Could you help us find that one movie?
Behemoth! A movie so frightening that Orphe can't even say its name.
A movie Orphe is scared of? And you still came all this way to watch it? Movies are just like chips. There's no need to force yourself to pick a flavor you don't like.
I'm not forcing myself. It's the captain. Captain Magus is making me watch it. She said a movie like this will help build little Orphe's courage. But Captain, between you and me, if one of us already has courage, do I really need it to...
Orphe!
Yes, Captain Magus.
Behemoth is part of your training. There's no backing out. Prepare yourself and watch it with a proxy. Tactical strategy, joint operation.
How the fuck we got involved
with the proxy?
Wait, I'm part of Orphe's courage training now? I don't think I'm the right person for this. I'm probably the last person on all of 6th Street who would want to watch a horror movie.
Proxy!
I knew you'd be up to the task, Proxy. Then it's settled. Orphe, you've got 3 minutes to prepare.
Magus is the one that's saying to come closer.
Proxy, when the movie starts, I need you to pretend you're scared.
Not gonna lie, I won't need to pretend. But why?
Just trust me on this one. I'm counting on you, Proxy.
She's trying to be her wingman or something?
Proxy, you're scared too?
I'm just a little scared.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Orphe, you're a brave soldier. And of course, you too, Proxy.
Wrapping her tail around you. Positioning yourself between you and the TV. So ridiculous.
The plot was mediocre at best, but the action scenes were surprisingly good.
Proxy, are you okay?
Pretty sure Captain Magus was the only one really paying attention to the movie. But thanks to you, Orphe, I was saved from the scary parts near the end.
I'm glad. In that case, Soldier Orphe's mission is officially complete.
She fainted.
Orphe?
No need to panic. Her vitals are stable. She's probably just decompressing. After a high-intensity mission, she always crashes hard.
Are you sure she's alright? She's already a capable soldier. Does she really need such intense training?
You never know what the battlefield might throw at you. Fear strikes without warning, and a soldier must have the courage to protect the people they hold dear. Don't get me wrong, I've never doubted Orphe's resolve to protect those who matter to her. It's just, since she's too scared to watch horror movies, I never get a chance to enjoy them myself. But she did great today, far better than I expected.
Captain Magus, that was a little mean of you. Orphe really had my back today. When she wakes up, make sure you let her know how well she did.
Of course. I would never mistreat my most trusted soldier.
Now these two can come up the store. Alright, next appointment. You're going upstairs too.
Wow. Knew I was right to ask you for help.
I just helped pick the movie. It's not a big deal, Minato.
No, it means a lot. Because of all the part-time jobs I've got, I barely get time to relax, let alone spend time with Ah-Ching and Ah-Yue. So when I finally get a break, I want to make it count. Like, actually sit down and watch a good movie with them. Kids are constantly growing and figuring things out. If they get the wrong message early on, it's not easy to unlearn it later in life.
That's really thoughtful of you, Minato. But if we watch the movie now, won't it be boring for you to rewatch it with Ah-Ching and Ah-Yue later?
Nah, I don't mind rewatching it. What matters more is being ready to answer all their questions when I watch it with them. Even if it's the same movie, watching it with someone else makes it a whole different experience. Plus, I'm kind of curious about how you watch movies. Like if you've got any little habits and stuff.
Huh? Me? Guess we'll find out. Though, I didn't expect you to be this direct.
You've got this lively energy.
This
I think
motherfucker
it makes
just
watching the movie extra fun. Phew. All right. This is all set.
Is this a custom Monato-made nest?
Folks at the mine all say I've got some kind of secret skill when it comes to setting up cushions. They say it helps them shake off all the stress from a long day's work. Movies take a while to get through, so I figured this setup might help with posture, keep your muscles relaxed, maybe even prevent some long-term issues.
Thank you, Monato. That's so thoughtful of you.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing compared to what you've done for us lately. Hey, want to give it a try? If it's comfy enough, we can start the movie.
All right, let's start the movie.
So, there is a way to handle school bullying.
What's wrong? Did it remind you of something, Monato?
It's nothing. Just made me think of some things that happened back in school. There were weird rumors about me floating around. Some people thought I was a bully or something. I wanted to clear things up, but it's hard in a big school like that.
That must have been rough. So, how'd you handle it?
It used to bother me at first. Then some friends told me to switch up how I dress, so I did. I'm still not sure what changed, but after that, people stopped talking behind my back as much.
Sounds like you leaned into that stereotype. Did that make it harder for you to make new friends?
Maybe. But honestly, I'm more comfortable this way. I get to focus more on what I actually want to do. My jobs and everything. And hey, if someone still wants to be friends with me, that's how you know they're a real friend, right?
True. And listening to your story feels like watching a different version of this movie.
Thinking about it like that, I guess I'll have even more to talk about when I watch it with Ah-Ching and Ah-Yue. Thanks, Wise. I'll see you around. Let's watch something together again sometime.
Now he can promote the story. Yeah, okay. So I guess that was the wrong one. I have to remember that answer for this time. Prepare myself mentally.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Did you really find Dimensional Musketeer? I almost can't believe it. This movie's nearly impossible to find. I knew you were the best video store manager in New Eridu.
See for yourself. And you're right. Because it's so
No,
rare,
she can't
I had
see.
to make sure we got a copy. After all, I know you've been wanting to watch it.
Actually, I watched this movie years ago. It's a good one. But I guess my memory's gotten fuzzy over time. I only remember bits and pieces now. It's funny how some movies become so special to you that you're almost scared to rewatch them. You know that feeling, right? So I thought maybe watching it with you would help me finally work up the courage to see it again.
Sure, let's watch it together. Sounds like this movie really means a lot to you.
Yeah, just sped right through.
That was incredible. The sniper's final shot was epic, right? Huh?
You know she can't fucking see.
What happened? Have you been crying this whole time? Are you upset?
I guess only a sniper like him could truly protect his squad and keep them safe.
You're the best sniper out there, Trigger. Your skills have never let anyone down. Besides, a 2,000-meter kill shot on the king of ethereals? That could only happen in a movie.
Funny thing is, I used to believe it was all true the first time I saw the movie. We all got together and watched this movie back when I lived in the dorms. My squad said, "This is what a perfect sniper looks like." And I really believed that. It was years before I realized they were just messing with me. Snipers in real life could never pull off those things from the movie. But later, a feeling of being powerless began to eat away at me. I felt like I'd never be enough to have everyone's back the way the protagonist does in the movie. As for those people who watched the movie with me, they all disappeared from my sight eventually.
I'm your squad mate too, aren't I? So hear me out. I don't agree. Trigger, you've never let anyone down. I think I can say that on their behalf. Knowing you're there helps us focus on the mission. And no matter how bad things get, you always get us out safe.
Really? You mean that?
Of course. I'm here, aren't I? That's proof enough.
I'll remember that. Anyway, it really was a great movie. I'm so glad I got to watch it again.
Now Trigger can come out of the store. Alright, I don't know how to get fucking Grace's the Trigger because I've been cycling through the days. Let's cycle over to evening. Oh wait, I've already done this one. just a late night.
Wise, is this your first time watching this movie?
It's my first time. The video store only got this movie recently. Belle tried to make me watch it with her, but I refused. I thought she just wanted to mess with me. But with you, it's different. I know you wouldn't mess with me like Belle would.
Oh, so you hate it when people mess with you during a movie, huh? This might sound silly, but I'm used to watching movies alone and don't have experience watching with others. Are there any rules when two people watch a movie together?
You make up whatever rules you want, hon.
There aren't any rules. I just get scared easily with horror movies, but you don't need to worry. Watching a movie together should be all about having fun.
It's all about having fun. I think I'm starting to understand. No wonder the reviews recommend watching it with a friend. It really does feel different. Even before it starts, I can already feel it.
I think you're giving those reviews too much credit. They didn't recommend watching with friends out of kindness, but to spread it around and scare more people. And bringing friends along for a horror movie usually doesn't make it less scary. It often makes things even more intense. Watching with someone else means sometimes it's not the movie that scares you, but the person beside you. Belle loves to startle me on purpose.
I see. But for me, what makes this special is getting to watch this movie with you. Wise, the movie's over.
Over already? Oh, what an intense horror movie. It felt like I was sinking into the sea, only just managing to struggle out of the waves to breathe again.
Sinking into the sea, unable to breathe. I'm quite used to that feeling.
What do you mean by used to it?
I was just talking about taking a bath.
Huh?
I see. But, Idhari, you look completely unfazed. Don't you think that movie was scary and intense?
How should I put it? Rather than scary or intense, I'd describe it as a well-crafted story. I suppose that's because I see it from a different perspective than you do. When I watch a movie, I keep part of my mind on drawing inspiration, analyzing techniques, and imagining how I'd create certain scenes myself.
You actually had the headspace to think about that. But now that you mention it, I really am curious. If you were the director, how would you make this movie?
If I were the director, maybe it would turn out like this. For instance, when first arriving on the island, rather than having the sea monster immediately show up and attack, I'd prefer a slightly different approach. Finally stepping onto solid ground, the crew weep with joy, kissing the sand and running across the beach in relief. While the crew are savoring the island and the beach, someone stumbles on a bone, revealing a heap of skeletons buried beneath the sand. An unspeakable shadow flickers past, shattering the crew's remaining courage. Terrified of sharing the fate of the buried bones, they panic and flee in fear. And just as the last crew member, face full of hope, is about to board the ship, the sea monster appears behind him.
To be given despair at the very moment of hope. Ugh, just hearing it is terrifying.
As for the ending where the protagonist escapes the island and cuts off all room for the audience's imagination, I'd rather handle it more interestingly. As the sole survivor, the protagonist sails away, then, still shaken, washes off the blood of crewmates and the sea monster. Unaware, he doesn't notice his reflection grinning eerily at him in the mirror, nor the new ship approaching the far side of the island. Just like at the beginning of the film, a battered ship carries a new crew, cheering excitedly at the sight of the island. On the mast's lookout, one of them wears the same eerie smile as the protagonist's reflection.
So detailed. I've already got goosebumps. It's hard to imagine how you came up with all these ideas.
Maybe it's because I've seen scenes like that far too many times.
Huh? Did you just say something?
It's nothing. I just suddenly thought of some works I once came across. Anyway, Wise, how would you make this film more interesting if it were up to you?
I probably wouldn't be able to come up with any great ideas.
If you can't think of anything right now, you could try using your own experiences as inspiration.
I think Ballet Twins was probably more scary than Cinder Lake.
Using my own experience. For example, the sea creature was once an innocent girl. After her crew found treasure and triggered a curse, they abandoned her on the island, where she became a cursed creature bent on vengeance.
That's an interesting idea. With a setup like this, the island offers more clues to uncover, and the story gains richer details to weave in. Keep following this line of thought, and you'll soon come up with plenty more interesting ideas. Didn't even realize it had gotten this late. That really flew by. I wonder when we'll get to watch a movie together again.
I never thought working out the story could be this much fun. As for our next movie night, how about I invite you? I'll make sure to pick something interesting.
I'm already looking forward to it. A movie you find interesting must have a thought-provoking theme with delicate and distinctive storytelling, right?
Nah, it's a slapstick comedy. And now she can come up the store. hefty chunk rank. Chunk rank. For there. That's pan.
Form your own team and create different adventure strategies. Fun and variety awaits you as the star of the game.
Oh, this is the song. I didn't expect to find it after just the third advertisement.
Looks like we're in luck. We're done already.
Do you mind if I finish watching this videotape here?
Be my guest. But most of the latter part is just ads. Is there a specific scene you want to watch?
Not really. It's just that, well, I've suddenly found myself drawn to those advertising phrases I haven't heard for ages. Here's a little secret. I'm really good at memorizing advertising slogans. During my childhood, TV was off limits for me, except for that half hour after dinner when I joined my family to watch the news together. But I had no interest in the news back then. Instead, I was more interested in the ads that came after it. So, I started playing a game, memorizing the advertising slogans with my family.
Memorizing advertising slogans. What kind of game is that?
It was just a little memory training game to them. But for me, it was a way of getting to watch the ads just a little longer. Rather than listening to me explain it, why don't you give it a try, since we have the chance? As for the rules, we'll need to adjust them slightly given that we're watching on a tape. You take the remote. You can press pause at any time. Then, I'll recite the next line of the ad slogan.
Those ads are pretty old. Are you sure you still remember them? Well, get ready.
Not calling you old by any means.
Pause. Okay, Rena. What's the ad slogan?
Easy peasy. This is an ad for the focus camera, and the next line is,
Whatever matters to you is our focus.
Okay, pause. I managed to capture a white screen with nothing on it. Can you guess what ad it is?
A picture like this can only be one product. This is an ad for Cap'n Cow, and the white background is actually a sea of milk. Cap'n Cow, who sits on a hat, emerges from the milk to recite his next line. Moo, I command you to grow up fast.
Did you just moo like a cow?
I didn't throw it in just for fun. It's part of the slogan. I'm just trying to replicate it as faithfully as possible.
If even that didn't faze you, it's time to play the trump card. I'll play the ad at double speed backwards, then pause it suddenly.
I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but I'm afraid that won't make it any more difficult in the slightest. This is an ad for the Bubble Moon detergent. It's a fun little song, and the next line goes, "You smell good? I smell good. Everyone smells good."
How many did you watch?
Amazing. You got all the questions right. How many ads did you watch when you were little?
It feels like I've watched every ad that aired during that time slot more than I can count. Manager, does that red dot in the corner of the screen mean the VCR is recording this?
Oh no, I must have accidentally pressed the record button earlier.
Does this mean that the original content will be deleted? Oh, I'm really sorry my little game has caused you trouble.
It's not just deleting the original content. This VCR has more functions than you might think. It's also connected to the microphone in the workshop.
Connected to the microphone? What do you mean?
Give me a moment. I'll rewind and play it back.
You smell good? I smell good. Everyone smells good.
My voice is on the tape.
Looks like you've got it. The videotape has become Black LP Player Rena's Commentary Edition.
It would appear so. But you'll delete it right away, won't you?
Moo, I command you to grow up fast.
I feel like she's gonna kill us if we don't.
Coincidences like this don't happen every day. It'd be a shame to delete it.
I guess so.
I can't make myself delete it. How about you keep the videotape? Keep it or delete it. It's up to you.
Keep it? Why give it to me when you can just record over it?
It's rare we get to capture a precious moment like this. It's worth more than other videotapes now.
I see your point. In that case, I won't insist on deleting it. Still, please don't show it to anyone else. I'm afraid it might reflect badly on the maids of Victoria housekeeping. How about I rent the tape indefinitely? You've done so much for me already. I can't just keep a videotape without paying. Please put my name on the rental list. And if possible, I'd really appreciate the Friends discount.
Since you put it like that, I can't argue. But because it's a rental item, you have to take good care of it.
Don't worry. I'll treat it with the utmost care. I might even take it out once in a while to reminisce about this moment.
Now Rena can put on the sword. Alright, Grace, you're a lost cause. Oh my god, it's because I need to start the stupid thing? You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, well, you look about as energetic as a fully charged bulldozer today. I'm here to pick up the videotape we talked about before.
You hardly ever come to the store. Why don't we watch it together?
Sure. If you agree to let me dismantle that little cutie of yours, Eos. Just kidding. Come on, let's head on in and watch the movie. That was a really good movie. It might be a comedy, but there were lots of really moving scenes too. It was actually Kaleda who recommended the film. She said the heroine who time traveled from the past was a lot like me.
Maybe because you'd both do anything in pursuit of your research?
I might have gotten that from my parents. They were both HoYo researchers. They were always working late when I was young. They'd work so hard that they forgot to eat, but they'd also forget to make me food too.
Difficult parents.
I used to feel the same way, but I've come to realize how precious the time we spent together really was. Then one day, they disappeared while investigating a hollow.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. After that, I was adopted by Horse, Kaleda's father. And then... well, look at me, going on about myself. I guess this movie really does have a way of bringing out the emotion in people.
It's okay. I'd wanted to get to know you a bit better, Grace.
All right then, but that's really all there is to it. I'm just an ordinary technician.
Girl,
Why don't you get to know these children of mine instead? Each of these kiddos is very impressive, let me tell you. Thanks for reminding me how fun a good movie can be. I'll be singing your praises at the company whenever I get the chance. And what I said before about dismantling Eos, why don't you think it over and get back to me? I promise I'll be gentle.
Now she can promote the store. Alright, I think that was all of the ones I had that were to level up for promotions. Now it's just people actually coming through and other stuff. Alright. Now I think I've played for far too long. It's almost been freaking 6 hours. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. We'll try and get through these two next weekend, and then I think that the VR event that will pop up also next week. At least trying to get through as much as possible, because I think on the 19th or 20th, I think 20th is Saturday, I won't be streaming for that one. So try to get through as much as possible. But anyway, that's for that. In about 4 hours or so, we'll be Triumph of Tusk. So hope to see you then. If not, have a good rest of your day / good rest of the week. And I'll catch you on the next one. Later.
world's end was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace were fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow weren't better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself,